Honey, hello, it's me. Oh my god, Sokar? What are you doing streaming on a Tuesday? I know, scandalous. Hello, Blue Yoshi, and everyone else who may be skulking in the shadows. Oh, I have been hard at work, as you can probably see. I have been making some much needed sort of visual upgrades to stuff and things. So yeah. Hello, Metallic. Hello. Welcome. Welcome back. I got that like bulky event list turned into a nice little ticker above the heart. And that's kind of cool and space saving. Although I realized I forgot to apply all the fancy new chat box things to the intro. So I am curious about one thing. I want to know what happens. Like, how does all of this stuff interact with my parts here? Oh yeah, okay. It falls in front of everything. Good to know, good to know. Could someone be half gay? You think I'm a half? You think I'm half gay? No. I am 100%. 100% gay, honey. I'm biromantic, so there's that. But today I thought, you know, man, time to get shit done. So I got all my stuff done, and then I had a bunch of time left over. Usually I procrastinate. I procrastinate really badly in getting ready for the week, but I got it all done yesterday and early today, and I've never had that happen before. So I was like, God, I'm bored. Let's stream, I guess. And I was looking to see what I could do, and so there's this game. It's a game about an evolving ecosystem under the water. You basically make an aquarium, essentially, and watch the little fish evolve and grow and speciate. We last played this in November, and apparently since then there's been like an update. Granted, it was in open beta, but still, and it like adds all kinds of behaviors. So like the fish can evolve songs, and they can feed at the surface, and a bunch of other stuff. They can make nests. So yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Welcome in the club. Oh yes. Although I was out of the club for a long time, I was in the closet for a while. Boom, boom, boom. But I have the game all loaded, surprisingly. I had a slight issue beforehand where the audio was playing through my system audio for some reason. But I got it fixed. Okay. I'm gonna push a button now and everything's gonna work the way it should. Here we can go to boom! Are you ready for nothing to break? Wow! Wow! Can you believe it? Nothing broke! Okay, I'm gonna make a new game. I might have to move the chat. I don't know. At least temporarily. So I can show you. We have these different like biomes we can start in, and you can see that I have played before, obviously. I played quite a bit in the beach biome. The reef is kind of interesting. I feel like I've definitely played the reef before, but for some reason it's not showing. But the reef is interesting because you have all these natural rocky features that can provide natural cover for your fish. Maybe we'll go with the reef. We go with reef and then skip the tutorial. Who needs that? Not me. And I'll move the chat back where it belongs. There. So, in the past, when I streamed this game, it was just like pretty much a just chatting stream. And it's so weird, right? Because back then, I didn't have a stream deck. I didn't have a whole lot of things that I have now. Least of all, you know, like, I didn't have nearly as many souls either. It's just kind of nostalgic to come back to. So we want to start off by putting in our plants. And I'm trying to remember which ones I like to put in. I guess you can't go wrong with seaweed. You can't go wrong with seaweed. So, Congo fern and sword plant. We'll do those. So we want to find the soil that is right for the thing. Like, those seem to be pretty adaptable to that soil. And then they like naturally will seed themselves across the map. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. And so it's kind of a game of adjacencies in that way. You gotta get all the bonuses you can to make an ecosystem. And then you get points, which you can use to get more stuff for your little... I call it an aquarium, but it's not like it's enclosed in glass or whatever. Like, you're actually overseeing like an ecosystem, and this is like a large space. You can have whales, so it's quite the aquarium. You can have some very, very large fish. Do I like aquariums in real life? I do. I've always had a really big fascination with marine life ever since I was a kid. I don't really consider myself a really big like pet person, but I've had a lot of fish and birds. Pretty fun to take care of, pretty easy to take care of, you know? Oh yeah, I unlocked some new stuff. And speaking of, we got whales already. I need to move my... I'm still kind of learning how to position this thing. It's still so big, it's so bulky. Maybe there. I don't know if I should go with a whale though right away, because there's not much of an ecosystem and they're very hungry. Whales are very hungry. So I think I'll hold off on the whales. We will stick with plant life for a while yet. But I think last time I played this, it was because I couldn't get Spore to work. And I'm pretty sure that Metallic was there for that. I remember. So we were like, well, there's another kind of evolution-themed game that I could think of. What is this? I was gonna say, I also really enjoy like going to like the aquariums and zoos to see all the fish moving around over you and everything. It's very cool. Probably my favorite part of the whole place. Oh, we got some more points we could probably spend. I'll go with this. Some more pondweed for me, please. But like there's like, this map is huge, right? There's like all this space back here that will gradually fill up. Can you make the fish bites in the game? You can. Yes. Once we get fish, you'll see. They will fight. There's even like what do you call them? Eels that have like electric, like bioelectric attacks. So you'll see a lot of that. They've always kind of dominated the ecosystems that I would make. Oh, we can actually make a fish. A forager type. So this fish will just... It's just just gonna eat the plants. It's herbivore. Herbivorous. Herbivorous. So your first generation of fish, like, most of them are probably going to die because they spawn in very horrifying looking, and they just are not built for survival at all. But the ones that move, like this one, I think will go on to become something. Your first generation, like, reproduces based on whether it can move. So I can see a couple of them that are probably going to make it. And all the other ones will go extinct. And then they'll speciate from there. And then they reproduce based on whether they have access to food. And obviously a mate. So, kind of cool. Kind of cool. And they all develop like different ways of moving and camouflage. It's kind of fun to see them like change color according to where they're spending the most time. Very neat. This fish looks so dopey. So while they're doing their thing, we can continue putting down... Oh, the hydrilla. This one's really good. The hydrilla grows fast. It grows real fast. Put that down. Unfortunately, it looks like all my fish are... What are they doing? They're swimming away from the food. These ones are probably too dumb to survive. They're probably going to go extinct. The food's over there. These little pink dots. Kind of hard to see. If I turn up the vegetation, you can... If I turn up that, you can see. Weird, we have like a whole species up here in the corner. Why are they over here? There's nothing here for you guys. I don't know why they're over here. I could put down some plants for them. I don't know if they'll be intelligent enough to seek it out. They're... It takes them a while to kind of figure out what the hell's going on. Oh, see, they're dying from starvation. I tried. Can the fish twerk? I suppose in the manner of speaking. They do a lot of undulating, trying to find the best way to move. And it's really cool because you'll see like all these different methods they try to evolve for moving around. And they will become like more streamlined until they look a lot more like modern fish. Whoa. That one's very flat. And and they're dead. And they're dead. I don't know why they, like, I wonder if there's an ocean current. Because that's also a thing. There are currents in the water that will push fish and their eggs and like plankton and stuff So there is that as well. And you can make ocean currents in here. And draw a current. And all kinds of stuff. I usually don't because it can get kind of complicated. But it's pretty fun to play with. You could make like a current that goes across the whole map. Man, none of these fish. Come on, some of you have to be. Some of you gotta be smart enough. Oh. You're so weird looking. Oh, you're dead. You were so close. You were so close. Let me click on them and see. Oh, they're bioluminescent. That's interesting. You're bioluminescent. That is one of the things that they can evolve. There's a lot of little traits that they can evolve. It's kind of cool. And they are searching for food, but there's none over here. When will they learn? I can try to make some for you. But you're probably gonna die first. Yep. Yup. But that's just part of it. The beginning of the game, you have to deal with a lot of stupidity. They don't develop any kind of advanced problem-solving skills until later. I've had games though where like they'll start like swimming together, like in schools. What we really need are predators, because predators are what drive evolution. Kind of forces them to make decisions that they wouldn't otherwise make. But we haven't unlocked them yet. Let's get some of these. Hydrilla. Hat-tailed. Boop. Put some more other... Let's get a nice diversity of plants here going. Wasn't there like another? There's like two kinds of hydrilla. Maybe we got everything. Everything we need. Later on, you could make like these giant like kelp forests, and those are really cool because they'll like try to hide in the kelp forests, and all kinds of evolution will be based around that. Hey Sokar, how you doing today? Hello Trix, I'm doing very well. I'm doing very well. I got everything done that I needed to get done for the week. And I was like, well, guess I'll stream. So I'm a little off schedule. But that's what happens when you don't procrastinate. You get to stream more. Isn't that cool? I've made a lot of aesthetic changes as well. I've been having a lot of fun. Oh yeah, by the way, you should be able to type in !head pats and metallic. If you're there, you're gonna love this. !bongos. And it'll happen now. Oh! Look at that. Oh. I shouldn't have said both though, because now you have to wait. There's a 30-second duration. Okay, you have to wait. And we'll see. I don't know if they queue. Oh, look there! They do! They queue. Look at that. Aren't you happy, Metallic? I did it. With a lot of help from Annie. Of course. It's probably more accurate to say Annie gave me instructions and I executed. Need a simple bongo command. It's so cute. I know. It's so cool. Think of the possibilities. All the other stuff you could do. That kind of functionality. Yeah, Tuesday stream. Don't get used to it. Don't get used to it. Today's weird. Hello, Leah. Hello. I did see your message. Hey, bitch. Hello, Leah. Hi. Let's see what we have. I can't remember if milfoil is good. I don't think it is. I think what we need is this. Putting down plants for the fish. Are they finally learning? Are they learning? Are they hanging around the food now and not? Oh, I think I see the bioluminescent part that they have. It's these little spots. Those are bioluminescent. I was wondering what part of them made them glow in the dark. Polka dots. Fascinating. So this species is the only species that survived. All the other ones went extinct. So good for them, I guess. Good for them. I can try to bring in some more. See if we can get in another wave of fish here and maybe get some more survivors. If only they had sirens. If only they had little siren princes, little mermaids and mermen. Okay. Mushrooms. Mushrooms are pretty easy to grow. I don't know if I have the right soil type though. I don't think the reef biome is very mushroom friendly. It's like 45% everything. Damn. Let's try a different one. Predator! Often induces evolutionary arms races of genetic adaptations and counter-adaptations. Yes. We need predators. Not just for the purpose of population control, but also to make them less stupid. Because when they're under pressure to evolve, they will evolve faster. That's the wrong kind of fish. Oops. Oops. I just made more foragers. That's not what I want. Where can I put them? I could put them right next to all the brand new foragers. So they just have free food. Here you go. Okay. And then something that's kind of cool is like later on, you can unlock apex predators. So they will actually hunt down the predator fish. Pretty cool. Which obviously puts a lot more pressure on them to develop more defensive capabilities instead of just purely hunting, you know? So it can get really interesting late game, but I've never played this game on stream long enough to really show you guys all of that. We got plankton. Plankton, derived from the Greek word meaning to wonder. Yes. Did you know that plankton is responsible for the vast majority of most of the oxygen on Earth? Pretty cool, right? Thank you, plankton, for giving us oxygen. Oops. How do I make them? Here we go. Ooh! So these will naturally spread. They should throughout the ocean. And plankton is like a really good alternate food source for especially like whales. Because otherwise, if you try to make whales without plankton in the water, they'll try to like adapt and try to eat the food like all the other fish, but obviously they're too big. They're too big and that becomes a problem for them, so it's good to have this up here. Hearing you gives me more appreciation for the oxygen I get. You're welcome. Make some more of them over here. Uh-oh. There. What else can we get? Seagrass. Seagrass is very useful. It spreads all over the gosh darn place. I like to cover my seafloor in seagrass. If I can. Put them like... I think it grows in sand. Yeah. Put it in the sand. And then it just goes, and it just works. That's so fascinating. This one, like, species of plant is just all right here. Whoa. Look at this guy. Oh, extinct. I was wondering. I was wondering how practical that anatomy was. It was not very good. Feeding the fish. Yeah, I used to have fish. All kinds of fish. I had a catfish, actually. That sadly died from choking on a rock, of all things. I know, tragic. That might have been one of my favorite fish, though, was the catfish. Bum, 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 bum. We have a lot of species now. There's this orange one. I like how it names them. You can kind of see over here behind my head. This one is named Matt. Hello, Matt. Whoa. I don't think this method of swimming is gonna get you very far. You better learn how to swim better. They don't have really great turning radius. It's just kind of drifting. The original species, though. This one's taking off. We got 41 of them now. They're doing very well. Whoa. That's cool. A couple of them are like, they're like signaling to each other because they're bioluminescent. That's neat. That's a cool fish. What if we have any predators that are doing well? What's this one? Sneak attacker. Oh. So this is a very stealthy kind of fish. I don't know how stealthy you can be with a body like that. Just flailing towards you from the shadows. But I guess this one prefers stealth. Whoa. We're like really far up near the surface. Are you hunting? Or what? Schooling, thick skin. It has whiskers. Some of these fish are just, like I said, the first generation, they're always weird. Whoa. Look at that one. He's got one little fin that's doing all the work. Oh, he's dead. Oh no. Aww. That's like Nemo with his little fin. I think you can make clownfish. Someday we'll get them. I would love, for a game like this, that it takes place on land as well. I think that could be pretty cool. I have one that's kind of like that. I think it's called the Sapling. But it crashes. It's very unstable. It's still in development. I mean, I guess this game is too, but this game's quite a bit more stable. But evolution games are, I imagine, kind of difficult. Because there's so much math, right? There's so much math that's happening in the background. They're probably pretty unstable by now, just by nature. Thankfully, I have a supercomputer. But even so, it can slow down a little bit, especially in the late game. Raspara has matured. Oh, that's these guys. Oh, look, he's eating the plankton, isn't he? Huh. Turtle. He's kind of turtly, isn't he? Let's see what else we can get here. Starfish. And a sponge. And another starfish. Let's do that. So you put the starfish near the plankton. They like plankton. They like algae. We got red ones, we got yellow ones. I like all the little fun facts you can read about everything in this game as well. Like every time you click on a new thing, like it tells you about it. Sponge. Oh, a sponge doesn't have to be... You get a bonus for having them on outcroppings and for being near eggs. Did you know? For example, in this little description here, sponges can be fed through a blender and then reform itself from the pieces. Isn't that crazy? They're very, very regenerative. Where should this go? And they're technically considered animals. Boom, 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 boom. Because they feed on bacteria and stuff. Yes. I think starfish are also considered animals. Isn't marine life just fascinating? It's like, it seems like at times like another planet, but it's like, no, all this shit's on Earth, actually. There's all kinds of really fascinating creatures that live in the ocean. Okay, they're gonna have so much food. They're gonna have so much. They're not gonna know what to do. Of course, if you really wanted to, you could also, like, make very specific kind of areas, right? Something that's kind of fun to do is you can make like a, I don't know, just like a column of rock, right? Like, you make all kinds of formations underwater and try and see, like, how would the fish deal with this? What would they do? We made like a little cave. Apparently you can change the size of the brush as well, which I did not know until just now. Oops. How do I go up and down? It's Q and E. Okay. So now we have this like little shelter. So we could run some kind of experiment in here. We wanted to. Put some plants in here. Make one of those. These. Would be good. What would be good? Possibly mushrooms, right? What kind of soil? Prefers dark rock, grass, yellow grass, and muddy sand. What if I made how do we select terrain? That's just biome types. I don't want that. I want rock, I wanna rock. Mushroom. There. Now we have mushroom and sponge and starfish. Put some plankton in here. 'Cause why not? Wait, down here. Here. Plankton. This is gonna be such a nice, safe spot, I think. Is there anything else I could grow here? Ooh. Ooh, the seaweed. That'll work really well. Okay. And then we can have, I don't know, some kind of creature down here. They'll be nice and safe until a predator finds them and kills them all and takes the cave for itself, which I've had happen before. I tried making this one like almost like a building. It was just like a skyscraper of rock with like holes carved into it at different elevations. It was like a little hotel for fish, but then like my predators found it and then they made it into their own. They moved in. So it is a possibility. Something that's also kind of fun to do is you can make tunnels. So you could theoretically be like, I'll give you a secret entrance that goes across the map, you know, and then pops out somewhere. I've done that before. I'm not going to do that now. It takes a long time. But I have made tunnels, like a tunnel network. So I had this whole kind of subterranean biome. It's fun. See if I can put some stuff out here. Whoa, look at them, they're glowing. Are they? It's so bizarre looking. What are you doing? Strong constitution. Looking for nests. I see. It's such a fascinating kind of bioluminescence. What else can I put down? There. We have a bunch of eggs in the middle, don't we? That's what these white things are. So I imagine this would be a good spot for a sponge. For the sponge. Ooh, plus 20. Wow. Okay, so another thing that affects the effectiveness of mushrooms is how much, it's kind of dark, but how much death there is. Because they get their energy from dead organic plant matter, right? So you can put them like here. We get like a plus 100, 106. I mean, the soil type isn't super adaptable, so they might not spread as quick. But that's a big number. Are you playing bongos on my head once again? Yeah, it works. We tested it. Don't worry. We tested both of them. Actually. Whoa. Oh, are they fighting? They're fighting. That one has 9 health. This one has 4. Oh. They died. Here I am. Wait. Here I am once again. Playing bongos on your head. Can't deny it. Can't complain. Your big head is my drum. Oh. Are there any gay fish? I don't know. I don't know if sexuality is part of the algorithm. However, they do have different mating styles. They do have different relationship preferences. So like this one's poly. This species is very poly. This one is mass. I don't know what that means. This one's mono. So imagine they're, one partner for life. So like you have different relationship types, different mating preferences, but I don't know about sexuality. Bum, 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 bum. Do I like fish sticks? Fish sticks? I don't know, actually. I don't know if I've ever had that. Maybe. If I did, it was when I was a kid. We could try making whales. Now that we have a lot of plankton, you can see these like these splotches of purple. That is where all the plankton is. So I'm gonna get some whales. Whales are cool. In this game though, they can get kind of weird. They get kind of weird. A new species is growing in this area. What do you mean? What do you mean? Because we're around all the eggs there. So you'll see how big these can get. They can get huge. Huge. Ouch. Once they spawn in. I've never gotten them to really succeed though. Very difficult. What's happening over here? What are these? I also didn't realize they have like, it's like The Sims. Hold on, whoa. I don't know, you can follow them. Follow them. If I move, let me move myself over. You can see they have like food, rest, fun, curiosity, love. They have all these like little stats. You can see their combat stats as well. Whoa. So we can see like all the math here behind, like, you can't quite see behind the chat box, but you can see like its mass, health, healing rate, energy efficiency, like its tolerance to venom, because that is another damage type. You'll find some fish that are venomous. The game is, okay. Sometimes the game is like, give me a minute. It's probably auto-saving. We have all of these factors. Skin thickness. Skull thickness. The bite force. Like, so if you care about all those numbers, they're there. Is this our first whale type? Might be. It's pretty big. I'm not sure. These ones might be whale type. They are growing. Yeah. Kind of reminds me of the... You know that ship in Star Wars? The Dainty Butterfly, I always call it. Because the Family Guy episode. Was it the Imperial Transport Shuttle or something? That one's really flat. Whoa. You can see its little mouth. His little mouth here. So yeah. These are our whale types. I can never get them to survive on the long term, but we'll see. I wonder if you have to play in like a biome that has a very high water level, so you can kind of get them to spawn away from everything else. I don't know. This is the reef, and the reef is like, it's not shallow. It's not like the beach, but it could be deeper. Whoa. That actually looks like a more whale-like head, but the body does not. The body's doing all kinds of crazy things. Weird. There's no plankton over here, though. So you're not gonna survive. What is that? That is a very, very primitive very chaotic looking whale. That's what that is. That is a whale that is now extinct because it is not evolutionarily practical. That's what that is. It's dead. It's gone. It did not survive. Whoa. What the? This one is like barely attached. It has like this very thin appendage. That's weird. I don't know if you're gonna... Whoa! God, that's a long flipper. I don't know how these things are gonna survive. Again, I think what you have to do is you have to just like cover your entire ocean in plankton. I think that's what you gotta do. So they're more of a late game animal. They just kind of swim around vacuuming up the plankton, which I don't have a lot of. One day, I will get a whale that survives for multiple generations. And it's gonna be so cool. I'm gonna be so happy. Some plants out here. Get some plants down. Maybe we get some new things. Blowfish! We could get one of those, like, pufferfish, you know? Like in Raft. Get one of those. Where should we put them? There's actually a... Is there actually a blowfish emoji? That's funny. Put them there. These guys will swim really slow, and in the presence of a predator, they blow themselves up. They blow up. They got spikes on them, and they're one of the most poisonous creatures on the planet. So, if things go well for them, they might survive. Pretty good defense mechanism. You just puff your cheeks and, you know, puff your spiky cheeks. But of course, I feel like once we get eels, you'll see. They eviscerate everything because they have a ranged attack. They just shock everything at range. And they just decimate every species. But it's kind of cool because what happens is, after everything pretty much goes extinct because of the eels, the ones that survive are the ones that know how to hide. Because that's the only way you can avoid them. You have to outsmart them. So then the eels start dying off and it all rebalances. And you get a lot of stealthy fish. Sponge! Ray! Rays first appeared in the Jurassic era, and like their close relatives, the sharks, have a skeleton of cartilage rather than bone. They propel themselves via large pectoral fins fused to their heads, and many species have strong jaws and heavy teeth capable of crushing the shells of bottom-dwelling species like snails and clams with a single bite. Some species of rays have tails with sharp, venomous spines. Others can generate voltages of up to 220. Now you know. Now you know. I actually wonder if it's possible to get a ray that has an electric attack. I don't know if I've ever gotten one. There's always the eels. These two are fighting. I don't think the little green one's gonna win. Yeah, I think you're done. Defense shredded. Your defense has been shredded. I think you're donezo. Are you a forager? You are. I see. So you've been hunted. You have been hunted, and I don't think you're getting away. I don't know why you're swimming towards it. Ambush bonus. Oh, because you got like a rear attack? I see. Well, it tried. Failed. Bum, 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 bum. Let's do anemone. Anemone. Their mouths are surrounded by rings of tentacles, which sting plankton, crabs, and small fish that come too close, and then pull them in to be consumed. Isn't nature brutal? Isn't nature absolutely brutal? That's the sort of thing that I love, right? I love the brutality. That's something that this game highlights. Because I think when a lot of people think of like the ocean or whatever, it's like all, oh, it's so peaceful, it's so colorful, oh, it's so nice. But it is literally just a constant arena. Everything is killing each other down there. Pretty as it may be. Even the things that are not moving have some capacity to kill. Like these anemone. It is crazy. Man, that one just has the craziest bioluminescence I've ever seen. It's like a screensaver or something. I don't know. Let's put an anemone over here at the top. Anemone! But you want to get the most adjacency bonuses by putting things in the right spot. So you get points to spend to get more stuff. So like, you're learning more about how ecosystems work. It's very educational in that way. But at the same time, it's like you're playing a game. Like this is your objective. I think that's kind of cool. I like the idea of a game that has like a creative mode with a purpose to it, you know? With like a rule set to it. I don't know what you call this kind of game. I guess sandbox? I guess I like sandbox games. I don't know. Water sandbox. Hello, Zero Winter. Hello. Hi, hi. Starfish. Whoa, this fish is covered in spikes. It's like spinning. I hear it's a nice trick. Which fish has the best riz? I don't know. The highest population one. I guess that's how you go off, how you would determine. The highest population one is actually this one. Where are they? The Skooger? The Skoogers, perhaps. They have been reproducing quite a lot. What's this one? This one is 32. And blue. How? How are there 32 of you? You're so... You move so awkwardly. Are you fighting each other? Are you fighting? I don't understand what's happening here. I don't think you are. You're just kind of tumbling around each other because neither one of you knows how to swim. Let's see. What other weird things do we have? Whoa! It's extinct, but that was crazy. Where do you end and where do you begin? What is... Oh. There's your head. It looks like one of your fins. A fish that can swim. Just as ironic as a fire truck being on fire. Yeah. Fish that can swim. Like a bird that can fly. I guess that'd be like a dodo bird. Or chicken. Looks so weird. You're so weird looking. At least this one is able to move, kind of. These fish are so realistic. Oh. They get more realistic as the game goes on. It's in like the first generations are just like really glitched because they're just based on total randomness. Because like there's nothing to go off of. It's not like there was a stage of evolution before this. But that would be cool. Imagine a game where you have like cells that become like a very primitive multi-celled organisms and then like, you know, grow from there. That'd be a long ass game. But if they had a stage of evolution before, you know, just fish, they probably wouldn't look like this. So that's just the nature of the game. The game doesn't know how to generate them because there's nothing to draw off of. Whoa. But they'll get better. That one looks like a person almost. It's like, I don't know. Very anthropomorphic looking. It's like got legs and arms and a face. But like over time, if they can manage to survive, then they will lose appendages that they don't use. And there's like chances for random mutations. So if something works out, a mutation works out for them and it gets used and then it stays. So over a long period of time, they will self-correct from the mess that they are now. You can see that a lot of them are also starting to develop a color that is more advantageous to them, I guess. Like these ones are green on top, so like if you're looking down at them, they kind of blend in. But then like on the bottom, you can see they got some blue. Isn't that cool? They spend so much time down here. And that's just something that has been working for them. Kinda neat. There's usually a phase of the game where you get a lot of green fish as they all spend their time down at the bottom. And then, if you get a more colorful looking environment, I've had fish that will have much more variety in their color. But in the beginning, everything is very green. I don't have anything that's super colorful. Green and blue. Whoa. You're trying. You haven't really figured out the swimming thing. You're just kind of quivering. These things are fucking everywhere. What are they? Gurn Rohu? There's 24 of them. I think that's a whale type that is actually surviving. I think it's auto-saving. Come on! There we go. It'd like to auto-save. Yay! And the weird purple whale. This weird-ass purple whale that doesn't blend in with anything at all. What are you doing? What? You're fabulous. Hanbure. There's 2 of them. Well, I hope you find each other, because if you don't, you're gonna go extinct. And I can't imagine why. I can't imagine why. You're very slow moving and yeah. Oh, some of them are making sounds. I was reading about that in the update notes. Now they can evolve to sing as communication. Kinda neat. That wasn't in the game before. And they'll sing like at different pitches and stuff. Of course, there's like a whole bunch of math affecting all of that. What are you doing? This fish is gonna die. What the hell are... It's just given up on life. Just staring at these rocks. What are you exploring? Is this exploration? What are you exploring? I don't see anything here that's... Oh, it could have gotten stuck. The whales would often get stuck on shit. If I would have whales that would spawn like really low, they get stuck on things. But it's okay. Evolution will sort that out. Tragically. I have enough points for new plants and animals. What do I have? Starfish! We'll have a green starfish. Let's add more green to the green. Green. Do I have an orange one? Here. Orange. And money. Insufficient life points. Oh. I literally had 0. We gotta wait for our points to generate here. There we go. What up, buddy? What's over here? Whoa. I was wondering what all this like red was on my map. I think it's the starfish. These red starfish are just multiplying out here. Huh. Oh, we should go check out our cave. We had a cave that we made, and I don't remember where it was. But we put some fish in there. How they're doing? Is it here? Everything looks so foreign now because it's all in green. So covered. Where was it? I feel like it was over in this part of the map. We'll never find it again. It's so camouflaged. Who knows? I should have, like, colored it or something. Oh, is this it? Oh, look. Is there anything living down here at all? I don't think. I think they moved out. They grew up. Oh wait, you're kind of just chilling, laying eggs. You're laying eggs here? It's a predator. The predator cave. I could have sworn I put foragers in here. See? I think maybe that's what happened. Maybe some predators got in here and gobbled them all up, and now they're laying their eggs in here. Probably. It's a good spot. Oh, it's a good spot. See, these whales are learning a bad behavior. They're foraging from the seafloor. That's gonna become a problem later. I want them to eat plankton. They can, like, swim away. They're gonna eat all the food on the seafloor. They're gonna become underwater lawnmowers. Essentially. That's what always happens. I think you gotta spawn them really high up with a lot of plankton way up there. These guys are staying up here. Purple waving hen coral. That requires a current, which I don't have. Sponge! Whoa. That's eerie. That's not really majestic. That's kind of terrifying. The fish looks like a spaceship. Kinda. It looks like a spaceship, and then when it sings, it sounds like a monster. Where can I put some more stuff? I need more points. I need to expand my ecosystem because I don't have the points I need. Don't. Was it seaweed? Seaweed you can get plus 30. Plus 30. If you put it in the right spot. What up, mushrooms? Mushrooms! Mushrooms! But it's like all gonna be unadaptive soil, huh? But that should help. Oh, it's been an hour and a half. I feel like we should probably... Ooh. Oh, you're sleeping. Sleeping. Let's say I feel like we should probably take a break. God, I hate it. I hate it. It's so upsetting. Is it these things? It says they're vocal. God. It's like a creepy pasta or something creature, you know? I wanted to take a break though. So I'll leave you here with this disturbing fleet of creepy fish while I get up and take a break. Okay? You've been singing for the past hour and a half, as I have. Time for you to get up and stretch your ding darn butt cheeks, okay? You do it. You do it because I told you to. I'll be right back. I'm gonna give myself a drink of some kind. Okay? So, stretch. And I'll be right back. Whoa. Hi, honey. Oh, I came back and I realized my my break message needs to be moved, huh? Boom, 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 boom. Here at the Sanctuary, we are constantly innovating, introducing new elements to our overlays. That means I have to constantly be shuffling shit around, trying to move the stuff. Hello, Mac. Hi, honey. Hello. Hey, hi. Hope you're having a good day. I know that this stream has probably taken you all by surprise, because it's Tuesday. But I had some extra time. That's why we're here. Currently, I'm trying to figure out where the hell my break message is, so I can move it. Move. Okay. We're gonna move. How would it look? No. Here? Up there? I don't know. It's like such a complicated thing. I never know where to put it. When I first started streaming, I put it directly over me. I don't know. We are managing fish in my ocean-sized aquarium. That's what we're doing. I'm back. I got some hot spiced apple cider. It's real good. It's real hot, real warm. Okay. We got something new. Anubius. Hailing from tropical parts of Central and Western Africa, Anubius are a slow-growing but especially hardy plant that can survive even in souring substrates. Its fondness for the dark spaces of the world gave it its name after the Egyptian god of death and the underworld, often depicted as a man with a canine head. You know, the ancient Egyptian god Sokar Starfire? No. Anubis, obviously. But I have to! You know. I love Anubis. Anubis is my favorite Egyptian deity. Pretty cool. Max says, so glad you're streaming. I have to clean my kitchen. You're cleaning your kitchen? Oh my goodness. So productive. We're all being productive today. You know, I did the laundry last night. Crazy, right? And then today, I got all my streaming stuff for the week done. Early. I was just a machine. I was just like, time to do it. I also went out for a nice long walk last night. I don't know where all this energy is coming from, but it's nice. As someone who's pretty naturally sleepy, pretty naturally like, I don't want to move. I don't want to do anything. Every now and again, though, I'll get a nice burst of energy. That's probably something to do with my mental health, to be honest. I just have these cycles, you know. High energy, low energy, high energy, low energy. I need to put down some more starfish. Some more starfish. Of all different colors. We do not discriminate. We want every single starfish. All of them. Do I have yellow. Do I have orange? I have orange. Do I have red? Got red. Wait. Now I have red. There. What about sponges? I want all the sponges. All the sponge. Would be a good spot for them. Want to put them next to the eggs. But you also want to have them in a place where the soil is good. Is a Gucci. Maybe. Ooh, right here. Tube sponge. Whoa. Whoa, plus 31. Oh my god. The number's so big. Plus 32. I didn't know that you could even get that big. I didn't even know, honey. 32. 32, do it. Wow. What about the barrel sponge? Barrel sponge. Where does that go? 14, 14. I want big numbers. These are rookie numbers. We need to push them. We need to pump them up. There's a 16. But I want more. Don't care how I want it now. Put that there. What about our anemone? How many new spots for anemone? Not really. Not gonna lie. Don't really have anything. A 9? It's just not an anemone place. Nope. Coral fish! Coral reefs are host to the most diverse fish communities on the planet, serving as home to over 6,000 species. Reef fish have adapted to their environment in a variety of ways, developing body shapes emphasizing maneuverability over raw speed, and a variety of striking colors and patterns, which help them blend in with corals and confuse predators. Give it up for coral fish! Okay, I'm gonna make these. Where should they go? Where should the coral fish go? I want to put them in a place that has like pretty good diversity of plants. That's what I want. That's what Father wants. I want you to be... Ooh, there's a plus 20. Oh. 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 Here. There we go. Did we ever make rays? I don't think we did. I would like to make some rays. Put them over here. Insufficient life points. Never mind. I'll just go fuck myself instead. Haha! Ah! I guess we'll wait on that. We'll wait. So our species from the beginning of the game, the Metapleco, is actually still here. There's only 4 of them though, so they're not doing great. They're not doing as good because there used to be dozens of them, several dozens of them. Hard to say which species is really the dominant species right now because they're all kind of the same. The loach gob. Whoa, you're so small. Oh, you're so tiny. This is like a like a bottom dwelling. This is the bottom of the fish. You're a forager. You just kind of stick to the sand, huh? Because, like, this is the one that has the most. And maybe that's why. Maybe. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good, little loach gob. You keep being you. Keep doing you. Loach gobbin. I'm gonna take a drink. Okay. Oh. Yeah, this game is a nice kind of like time killer. It's one of those games, you know? You can step away from and you don't have to worry about stepping away from it. I don't really understand why you want to pause it. I guess if you just really wanted extreme amount of control, you just want to ensure that a particular species does not die. But I don't care. This one's so weird. What the hell? What is it doing? It's just... It's got these little fins that are just spinning. They're not really... I think this is one that's gonna go extinct. Not gonna lie. I don't think you're gonna make it. I don't think you're gonna make it. What are you called? Illicore? How many of you are there? There's 11 of you. There's 11 of you? How? How are there 11? It's like turning the ignition key in a car. What a weird ass like anatomy. Okay. Well, we'll see how that pans out for them in the long term. I don't know. I don't know, you guys. Huh. These eggs. Are these like... Wait. I was wondering if these are like... Did they make these? Are these nests? Did they make little nests? I don't remember these being here. It doesn't seem like something the game would generate. And there's eggs next to them. That's cool. Like, I read it also in the update notes about how they would make nests. I just didn't know what they would look like. Whoa. Also, yeah, whenever the game hangs up like that, I've noticed it is definitely because of its autosave system. Way up here in the top left, there's like the game logo and it says autosaving. It's very small. So, actually the performance is fine. That's just an autosave. Because I was wondering myself, like, there's no way. Impossible. I don't have the best computer, but it's up there. Let's see here. We should go with... Oh, giant kelp. Giant kelp is good. Giant kelp first appeared between 5 and 23 million years ago. It grows into dense underwater forests, creating layers of microenvironments from darkened seabed to sunlit canopy, each providing habitat for different communities of organisms. kelp forests are among the most productive environments in the ocean. Overproduction of sea urchins can drive the forests into collapse, creating urchin barrens. Give it up for giant kelp. I don't know why I feel like announcing each one like that, but it's just... it's funny to me. So these things get real tall, as you can see. I like to cover the map in these if I can. They're pretty good. Yeah, get some altitude here. Where's another good place for one? Here. Not enough. Man. Not enough points. See, I have this problem where I just want to build everything all at once. But you can't do that. You can't just be building everything all at once. Are these my pufferfish? Is that what you are? I don't know. It's the weird rotating illicore fish. Is it? It's sort of kind of learning how to swim. Sort of. It's got this weird rotating thing. You know, maybe it'll learn. There's a lot of them. There's 39 of 40 of them. So something's going good for them. I wonder how many predator fish I have. Like, where are the predator fish? That's what I want to know. These are all forager, 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 forager. Did all of our predators die? Maybe that's why they're exploding in population. Huh. Weird. Okay then. I guess we'll have to put in some of those. Put in... Of course, I don't have the life points. Ugh. Always out of life points. Oh! I want more points! Guess in the meantime I can scout a good location, a better location. There's a plus 20 here. Plus 20, plus 25. Wow. 25, that's pretty good. Can we speed up time? I think we can. 2 times. That's as fast as it goes. Kinda wish it would go faster. Not gonna lie. I could put down a mushroom. Mushroom. I'm not really entirely clear on how the rate of generation of life points works. I'm sure that if I had gone through the tutorial again, I would have known, but I skipped it because I played it on stream before, and I assumed that I knew. So, do you think we can re-enable tutorial? I don't know. I wonder if I could also Google, what if I go to Google, is this game well known enough that there is a wiki? Let's see. I love how the game is named Ecosystem, which is like a very generic thing. So it's like bringing up articles in actual science. Let's see here. Blah 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 blah. I'm just looking stuff up on Steam now to try and find. Nope, nothing. Damn. Well, in the time that it took to Google, I actually have 56 points now, so I guess doesn't matter. I guess we're generating. Okay, where's that 25? Where's that sweet, delicious, amazing plus 25? Where's it at? Oh, there's a plus 20. I missed my 25. Oh well. Oh well, 20 is good enough. Just as well for me. Now you're in trouble. Now, the predator has arrived. And that means your evolution will be accelerated. Accelerated by hunting. Maybe. Whoa. These guys got so many legs. It's like they tried to evolve to walk on land, but they ended up in the ocean. I don't understand. It's kind of weird. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa. You're strange. I can't get over how many there are. I wonder what the population cap is, if there is one. Does it say? I wonder. I wonder. Bender. Oh my god, what is this? We found the YouTube analytics. Oh, we can see like all the population stuff. Oh wow. You can see where the Illichor really took off. Huh. Oh, so here we have more detail. We have more detail on the mating styles that they have. So the mono creatures pair off, the poly creatures all mate with the most attractive known partner, and then the mass creatures mate at a central mating grounds. Oh. I see. Interesting. Oh, we do have limits. If the population dips below this number, the species will no longer be targeted by predators. Then, soft cap. If creatures have eaten enough to sustain their population at or above this amount, they will devote their time elsewhere. Oh. And then the population max. If population is above maximum, less fit older creatures will automatically die. So it seems to be 60. But it's grayed out. I don't know if that means anything. Pop min. If the population is below the minimum, new creatures will be automatically spawned in. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. We also have mutation rate. If you wanted to get crazy, you could like increase the mutation rate so that like a species just gets all kinds of crazy mutations. But it could also go the other way. And instead of giving them the upper hand, it could put them at a disadvantage. Looks like they're like grouping together. Look at that. I've had this happen in some of my past sessions with this. You'll have fish that have like schooling behavior. I think this one might. It's kind of neat. Whoa, you're very colorful. What are you? Oh, a predator. This is apparently a predator. These little guys, they're so fast. They're doing pretty well too. There's 32 of them. There's only one of these. You're on your way out. I wonder, ooh, God, I wonder why. Look at this undulating mass of, ew. Yeah, no wonder you're the last of your kind. I don't know where you're going with all of that. It's disturbing. Back to the starfish field. There's so many of them. Whoa, you got some scary looking teeth. I'm guessing you're a predator. You are. Venom? Oh, you're weak to venom. Okay. You're weak to venom. Just roasted an entire species. I know, an entire species with only one member. Whoa. What am I looking at? Is that a rock? What? That's not a creature. I've never seen that before. Weird. It rock, it tumble. Maybe it was like a piece of armor. I don't know. Possibly. Oh! Ah! We have eels! Eels. I want eels. Eels are cool. They have electric shock. Electric shock. Thank you for the hearts in chat, by the way. I definitely see them. Okay. Eel. How about where should eel go? Where should eel go? Eel. Eel. Oh, there's a plus 20 here. But I could do better. I could do so much better. I deserve better. Honey, we need bigger numbers. I want bigger, better, stronger. Man, 15. Ew. I want more. I want more. Ooh, 20. Should I settle for 20? Or should I continue hunting for more? I'm trying to remember this spot. Over here. There's nothing out here. There's nothing out here. There's nothing. There's nothing. I'm trying to find out all these like little colors on the map. The more diversity of colors, the more fish, honey. And that means bigger number for the eel. I think we're gonna have to settle for 20. 20 it is. Right here. Okay. We can't just be all indecisive, paralyzed with indecision. There we go. We need some eels. And they're gonna be real cool. You'll see. I don't know if rays are considered predators, by the way, but I want some rays. I do. We'll see. So many fish. Look at all these species of fish we have where we once had like just a few. There's so many. I still don't really understand why there's so many starfish down here. Maybe just because they just have the space to fill. It's interesting. What do we have in some other colors of starfish? That's something you would put in here? They need plankton though, don't they? They need plankton. What if I put some plankton then? Here. Plankton. Plankton. Feed the starfish. There. And now put these in. We got green ones, we got orange ones, we got yellow ones. Now we'll get a little bit more diversity in the starfish. Also a lot of This sponge. Red tube sponge. We could probably have some other ones. It's not really a good spot for them though. Why are they here? It's not really like... There's not a lot of eggs. There's not any eggs. You want to have them where all the breeding grounds are. Get the most bonus. Like that. That is cool though, that these are like their little nests. I love it. Aww. Great. So we have some like natural little spots where I can start building up from. Putting all my sponges down. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be cool. Maybe we could even put in some plankton right in here. And starfish it up. Welcome to Starfish City. And then the anemone. Oh, the anemone benefit from being around forager type fish. So we want to put those. Actually, here's pretty good. Look at that, a nice little biome around the nests. I think that works out rather well. Whoa. Now this is Starfish City. You can get so much plankton out here. Okay, I am declaring a new Starfish City. Plus 46. Now that's crazy. You can get plus 56 over here. Whoa. Whoa. These starfish are going to be so happy with this new place. That's crazy. I've never really done a lot with plankton in the past. This might be the first playthrough where I'm like actively trying to do stuff with it. It's kind of fun. You can actually get a lot of value out of it if you know how to use it. Okay, and then we can put some sponges around some more nests if we have any out here. A lot of eggs in this part of the map. I don't know. I'll just put that there. That's not really a huge bonus, but there's a 23. That's pretty good. 24. I wonder if we get some starfish here. There's like a huge blob of purple right here. 37. That's pretty good. 43. 57. I like that. Look how many points we got now. We got 213. The starfish strategy is paying off. I think we got... Nope, one more. There. Our little starfish family of each color. Now go forth and propagate across the sea. Bum, ba, bum, bum. What can we unlock next? Bulk help. We would get a bonus from being next to animal species or small elkhorn coral. We get a bonus by being next to creatures that have over 4 limbs, very specifically. Huh. Oh my gosh, this is a really sad fun fact. I don't know if it's really fun, it's a sad fact. With thick branches that resemble antlers, large thickets of fast-growing elkhorn once stretched across most Caribbean reefs, sheltering communities of fish and invertebrates. In the 70s and 80s, 96% of elkhorn coral perished, and now only a handful of living colonies remain, surrounded by vast fields of its dead. Yay! What a fun fact! I'm kind of curious about it. We'd have to find some creatures that have a lot of limbs. Plus 35. Oh, there's one of these fish that's been singing. It sounds like a bird. Sounds like a bird song. There was one that sounded like the fucking call, like screams of the damned. 31? Is that as good as it gets? Might be as good as it gets. Bum, 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 bum. 37. That's pretty good. 33. I think we're losing. I think they're dying. Here. Here's a 37. 45. 47. Ooh. Boo boo. Boo boo. Hey, they're learning how to talk. They're learning how to talk to each other. This is a very specific kind of requirement. Not gonna lie. They're probably trying to like simulate its rarity in real life. And like, that's why. Okay. Precious coral. Oh, this is the one that's like the mushrooms. It benefits from being around death. That's kind of a fascinating fun fact. It's mythology related. This coral, which dwells in the depths of the ocean, as well as dark caves and crevices, is known for the striking color of its skeleton. Jewelry made from it has been found in ancient Egyptian burial sites, and ancient Roman children wore it as a charm of protection. In Greek mythology, precious coral was created when blood from the head of Medusa came into contact with a patch of seaweed. Give it up for precious coral! And those silly ancient Greeks. So silly. That's something that's so funny, right? Whenever you read, like, especially a lot of ancient Greek mythology, I'm sure that there's other cultures that have stuff like that, but I studied a lot of ancient Greek mythology in school, and I feel like there's so many myths that are just like, and a piece of their hair fell and became this. Oh, they spit, and then their saliva turned into a bird. Oh, their toenail metamorphosized and became a tree. You know, it's so silly. And apparently coral is from Medusa's hair. So now you know. Now you know. I could imagine maybe the reason why they thought that was because it looks very snake-like in the water. I don't know. Maybe that's what it was. Anyway, let's put some down. Let's put some coral down. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There's 100 and ooh, I like that. Now that's a good spot. Now that's a good spot. Can we get another one like that? Please? Please? Ooh. Oh. Almost. Not quite. I saw it for a split second. I know there's 100 in here. I know there is. You can't hide it from me. You could not possibly think that you could hide a plus 100 from me. Are you kidding me? I saw it. I saw it again. I saw it again. You fuck. Oh, here. Got you. I have you now. Think you can hide your bonuses? You can't. I'll always find them. I'm very good at hunting down integers of sufficient value. I'll have you know, I have played quite a lot of Diablo. I know. Gotta find the numbers. Deuce nearby plan. Oh, I see. They can't be adjacent. Gotcha. They gotta be spread out. They gotta be spread out. These are all shitty places for precious coral. Wasn't there... We should go back to our cave. We have a cave that we made. I bet you that would be an amazing spot for it. because it likes dark places. I just need to remember where the hell it was. Because I don't know. Wasn't it over here? Where's my cave? Here. Is this it? There's a lot of darkness, but there's not a lot of death. Damn. Well then, I guess not. I guess it won't work. I guess it won't work. Oral. Oral. You ever seen that meme? Oral. Did you know that you probably know. It's old. Walking Dead. The voice actor. I talk about it like it was an animated series. The actor that played the role of Rick. You know, he's talking with that southern accent. He's actually very British. He's not American at all. I remember when I first learned that. There's several actors in that show that are not American. And it completely fooled me. It's like, oh my god. That's insane. Wow. Wow. Actually, you talk like this. That's quite fascinating, really. You're not from Georgia at all. I guess that's just the power of acting. You can never trust. You never know. Never know. Oh, there's 105. 105. 105. Oh, I can't find it. You were just here. 103. I'll take it. Redneck Sokar. Hey, you don't like? Would you like a redneck Sokar? Would that improve my viewership? Maybe. I don't know. Is that what the people want? I really want to plant some more stuff. This looks really barren. So how about that? And how about some of that? And maybe even some of that. Get this. What if we planted? Hold on. Some of that. And what if we put down that? And then that. And then giant kelp. Whoa, giant kelp. It's auto-saving. Give it a moment. Oh. Where'd it go? The game like lurched forward. Okay. We got giant kelp. That's pretty cool. Put some more over here. Oh, it's perfect too, because there's like a fish nest over here. But the soil is kind of awful. Here. Hide the nest. Keep them secret. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Some seaweed down. Wow. It's really coming together. I think we're really making our house a home. You know? It used to be just this empty, sandy nothingness, just full of sand. Rough, coarse, irritating, and it was getting everywhere. But now, we have something special. How are my fish doing? They're singing. They're doing well. Whoa, this creature is like learning how to swim in a really interesting way. Huh. Using its tail. Your eco has been systemed. Hello, Thorn. Hello! Welcome to the bottom of the ocean, where absolute horrifying things exist, like this thing, or this thing. Thanks. It's too wet. I hate it. Down where it's wetter. Where it's better. Under the sea. Man, there's so much stuff here that I don't know how it's surviving. I really don't. Everything is just kind of awkwardly flailing around. But they're doing it. They are surviving. They are thriving. That one looks like it's looking at me. It's so weird. It almost looks like I don't know, a serpent of some kind. What do we get now? I want something new. I need to be entertained. Moving plankton. Moving plankton? What? I'd rather do this. I don't think I have any currents, so I don't think I can do that. Purple waving hand coral. It's probably not gonna get a very high score. There's nowhere it's good. Moving plankton. You know plankton that moves? Well, I know that. But it's like, it requires that you have ocean currents, which I don't think I have any on this map. I don't think I have any. Is the thing. I'd have to make some. Let's see here. We draw ourselves a card. Like, right here, like that. There. How about that? Does that work? I don't really know. Primrose Bard Lichen. Welcome to the sanctuary. First of all, second of all, allow me to read Let me read. Here we go. Fun fact. Orcapods are dominantly female. Male orcas sometimes form groups for the sake of finding mates together. Orcas have a monarch, and the eldest females teach their first daughter how to lead. Wow. Now that's what I call a fun fact. Fun facts with Primrose. Here at the Sanctuary, we are always learning new things, sharing ideas, sharing knowledge, expanding our brains. It's big brain time here all the time. Where should this go? Where should I put this coral? Here. Man, there's so much fascinating, like, I've said this several times during this stream. There's a lot of really cool shit on this planet. There is. There's so much beyond humanity. So much to learn. Look, there's one fish out here. What are you doing? What are you doing? Whoa. That one's like watermelon. It's watermelon colored. Oh. This one's sleeping. Will they actually sleep though? There's so much that has changed in this game since I last played it. Also, humpback whales hold funerals and grief. They, too, have a similar monarchy. They carry their lost loved ones until they can no longer bear the weight. I love whales, truly gentle giants of the ocean. Have you ever played Abzu? Primrose, I feel like you would love that game. I feel like you would absolutely love Abzu. It is so... A what? Oh, it's so good. It's such a good game. The temptation to switch to play that game. I have time. I could do it. I played it once on the channel, but I played it back at a time when my audio was fucked. I remember being very frustrated because the way I had recorded the game, like, God, the audio was so overly compressed, so the music was like really crunchy. I've always been meaning to go back. Man, when did I last play that? It was a long time ago. I think it's in my one-offs playlist. Somewhere in there. It's so good. You're like swimming around in the ocean. You can like grab onto the whales and stuff. I don't know if you can grab onto the whales, but you can swim with them. You can grab onto most of the sea life and like, it's so, oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Man, now I'm thinking about that game. What am I thinking about Abzu? You played it 6 months ago. So I did. Half a year ago. I was a different man. Different community. Different time. Different stuff. Was that a sunfish? I don't know. Maybe. Thing about this game is all the fish are not like real. They're generated. And there's like a bunch of mathematics involved as they reproduce and mutate. What the hell is that thing, for example? I don't know. So they're just all like fantasy species that are generated. They're kind of loosely based on things. Like, we got coral fish, we got whales, but the whales aren't what you think. What you would think. The whales are just really big. They're just big. They just big. In a way. Did our whales go extinct, I wonder? I haven't seen any in a long time. Probably. Put some up here where all the plankton is. They can kind of hang out where all the plankton be. Whoa, what the fuck is that thing? Dooms. It's just raving. What are you? I like how you can see its vision. That's its perspective. It's a forager, some kind. Can you implode if a whale does the signal thingy? Implode? What do you mean? Now that sounds slightly concerning. Brrr, boom. I don't think that's how that works. What is you? The opposite of explode. Well, I know that, Metallic, but I don't think that whale song can cause your internal organs to implode. I've never heard of that. Metallic. Implosion is like, an implosion occurs when there's like a pressure differential. That's what causes an implosion. It's pressure related. Oh, that guy's really fast. You're a fast little guy. At least you were. Oh, you know what I forgot? You can also save creatures. So like if you have a creature that you really enjoy and you're like, man, I'd like to save you for a future playthrough, you can save them. I have some that I've saved. Actually. That I thought were like interesting for whatever reason. Like this one, look at it. It looks so cool. So you can take it and then you can spawn it. I think. Somewhere. Maybe? It says skin update in progress, whatever that means. Oh. So then I can spawn in this saved species from an entirely different game that I had going. Oh look, we got some electricity happening. This would be an eel. Be an eel type. Huh. Primrose says, pilot whales have sickle-shaped fins and are more aggressive than orcas, at least in terms of being competitive for the rights to breed. I like to call them stallions of the sea. That's crazy. Sickle-shaped fins? I have to Google this. I have to see. Oh. Oh. They look so silly whenever they poke their head up out of the water. They got a big old bulbous forehead. Wow. Oh, I hear more shocking. More shock. More shock. Eel. Eel indeed. Whoa, so this species that I spawned in from a previous playthrough, you can see it's so crazy looking. It's still growing. It's still spawning in, but once they start moving, they move so weird. And so I had to save them. Just because their movement was so different from everything else. It's just so bizarre. Oh no. Sokar has summoned the worm of ancient times. Oh, so here I think is this one of our whales? I don't know. No, it's a predator. It might be an eel. The eels are so strange. They're like just long and flat. You know how eels be. What else we have going on under the sea? Under the Sokar Starfire sea. They're eely long. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. What's happening here? They're biting. Biting. Oh. What is that? What are you doing? Oh. God, it's like watching a Pokemon battle. Defense shredded. Oh no! Your defense is down. It's super effective. It's floating backwards. It is. Oh no, your defense was shredded again. I don't think you're gonna come out of this. Oh no. bested. I think you've been bested in combat. Metallic says, also been playing Dinobots. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Rumor says, looks like a crossbreed of a hallucigenia and a Proterogodus. I don't know what these are. To Google I go. Time to learn things. Whoa! What the hell? That's freaky looking. The hallucigenia. Whoa. Okay, what about the other thing? Terry Gotus. Terry! Whoa. Man. That's something that's so cool to look up, is like ancient marine life. Like all the things that went extinct, they looked so crazy. Oh my god. The largest one they found was like longer than a human. It's like a giant lobster, basically. Man, nature's scary. Turtle is Sag. I love ancient animals of all kinds, especially dinosaurs. I love ancient things in general. Ancient animals, ancient cultures, ancient planets, ancient stuff. Did you know, I believe anyway, grass came after dinosaurs? So the planet would have been not nearly as grassy as it is today. I don't know, it's just kind of weird to think about. There's a lot of things. Like even the trees that we know, like deciduous trees with flowering blooms or whatever, was not a thing in the days of the dino. You want a Diplocaulus plushie? They're so goofy looking. Are they? Let's see. Diplocaulus. Oh yeah, I could see. That is a creature that would make a good plushie. Isn't that something that's in Ark? It sounds familiar to me. It is. Oh! See, I may not be a super marine scientist, but, oh my god, they're reproducing. Oh my god, they're multiplying. Every now and again, I'll come across like an ancient dinosaur name or something and be like, hey, wasn't that an Ark? Hello, Cinemelody. Hello. Hi, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. A good Tuesday. Primrose says, so much so I made a Pokemon out of it. Made a Pokemon? Is that a thing? Fan-made Pokemon. I'm not like that deep into Pokemon. I kind of grew out of it, I guess. But I like to think of the Emberling. The Emberling would be a nice Pokemon, perhaps. Let's see. Bilateria. The Bilateria, a grouping of animals with bilateral symmetry, comprise 99% of all animal life. Symmetry may have been selected due to advantages it grants with regard to speed and maneuverability, but it's also implicated in the fundamental process of cell division or even an artifact of phylogenetic constraints. Many believe bilateral animals evolved from a radial ancestor. Give it up for the Bilateria. The Bilateria. It's like another form of diarrhea. But more pleasant. More interesting. Okay, I'm gonna put you here. A new species is growing in this area. Try a different location. In here. Nice and safe. Safe and sound. Oh my god. Maybe not. There's eels in here. Maybe not. Maybe not. Thorn says, fan-made Pokemon art thing. It's also a fan game built on the idea of fusing Pokemon together, and people make custom new Pokemon for certain fusions. You know, I saw a thing about that. I think it was Markiplier. Maybe, or the Game Grumps, one of the two. And they were playing with that, and they were fusing them together and doing Smash or Pass, but like with fusions. It was so weird. The flaming dog. Yeah, there are a lot of flaming dogs in Pokemon. They're always on fire. Oh, are you playing bongos in my head? Are you doing that? How dare you? You must be so happy that you can finally do that, because for several streams, for many streams, Metallic has been begging, desperate to have that functionality. And now you have it. And now your life is complete. This is kind of a cool little place that I made. I didn't intend for it to like turn into like a coral reef looking thing, but that's kind of neat. Bongos ×4? I don't think that's how it works. I don't think that is how it was designed. So prepare to be disappointed. If you ever watch a cursed elephant ancestor, Ambelodon, I don't know what that is. Here we go. Here we go. Whoa. Whoa. That's so weird looking. It's like it's a head. Almost. It's just a snout. It's just a big ol' mouth. almost like a hand puppet or something. Almost like a hungry hippo. You know the hungry hippos? Hungry hippo. That's how that works. Louis said so. No, I don't think so. If I knew, if Louis knew, he would tell me. First thing. I'm his number one. He was number one. Put this in here. Coral! What if Louis isn't here? Louis is always here, in my heart. Always in my heart. Elephants once had a huge trunk. It was a mouth. Eventually, became a trunk. It's needed to adapt. Man. I love that I am just attracting all the scientists, all the science, all the nerds. We can all be nerd emojis together. Look at all this coral. Whoa. I think that's coral. It might be sponge. Whoa. It never ends. It's like staring down at like a mosh pit or something. It has been, I think we might be 2 hours behind on stretch breaks. Actually. So, I'm going to take that. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it whether you like it or not. Oh, and I'll be right back, okay? All right, honey. Be good. Be good. I'll be back. Mwah! Where's my break button? Here it is. Mwah! Hello. You bongoed me right as I came back. Excellent timing. Excellent timing. So, I was thinking maybe we could switch it up. Maybe. Bum 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 bum. Just because you know me. I don't know. But it's like, do I want to start a whole new stream? Not really. I don't really want to. I was thinking about booting up Abzu. Just to show ya. In the interest of just showing. I don't think it's that long of a game either. Bum, bum. You were curious if my shader got bongoed? Oh, we can try it. Would you like to try it? Bongo me again, and I'll go on a mock break. Do it. Do it. Come on, bongos. Come on, bongos. Oh, wait. I think Annie told me it's like a... Isn't it like a 5-minute cooldown? Yeah. Bum bum. I'm gonna take us back to the sanctuary. Okay? Bum, bum, bum. I'm gonna take us back here. I will save this though, because it's kind of been an interesting build. Oh. How long does it take to save? Jeez. Okay. Exit to desktop, please. Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. The question is, next, that I have for myself is, do I have this? Do I have it already installed? And I don't think I do. That's fine. We can find things to chat about. Why is... God, it's so... Look at this. I'm gonna talk a bunch. I'm talking and talking. Wow. You seeing that? You seeing that flutter? I don't like that. I've been constantly recalibrating. I'm trying a new technique with my audio, and it is like causing it to do weird shit to my model. I have to keep resetting it. Anyways. Oh. Wasn't installed. Oh, I know it. Oh, I know it. But we will. Did you know that the word Abzu translates, or at least roughly translates, to ocean of wisdom in like ancient Sumerian? You know that? Pretty cool, right? It's pretty cool, I think. Yeah, pretty cool. Okay, it's bothering the shit out of me. I'm gonna refuculate my mouth today. Time to refuculate. The voice volume plus is not working. Maybe someday I'll get that shit to work, but I feel like every time I use it, it freaks out. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Now that works. Now this is what I had going before. This is my old setup. Yeah. That works just fine. Oh, perfectionism. Oh, perfectionism. Let's see if we actually have it installed, though. I might. Oh my god. Actually, Metallic, you're wrong. I do have it installed already. Crazy. Actually, I guess it's, like I said, it's a pretty small game. It's a pretty short game. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. You believe me without checking? I just roll with the jokes. I just roll with it. It's called improvisational comedy. You just trust implicitly and make it funny. That's what you have to do. Okay. Alright, but if we do this, then I had to adjust my title. And then Abzu later. Or plus. Or playing Abzu later. There, okay. I really wish that YouTube gave you the option to list 2 games at once. But they don't. They're like, you can only put in 1. You may only have 1. Bow, bow, bow. Okay, save. There. Abzu looks like a water version of Journey. Oh, there's a reason for that, because it's made by the same developer. No joke. No joke, actually. Okay, I'm gonna change my capture over to my console. So things are gonna get weird for a second. It's gonna be just like the good old days when everything fades to black and you hear nothing but my voice. But don't be upset. Don't be startled. It's perfectly normal. I'm still here. I'm still here. Ah! Oh! Okay. Okay. So, now, I can turn some things off that need to be off, like my reverb. Turn that off. And then this. Okay. Okay. So now I can dive! Woo! And actually, watch this. Watch, oh, I can, if I can get this right. Dolphin! Dive! But yeah, Metallic, you are right. It's essentially underwater journey. And I love it. There's another game that they made that I want to play on stream sometime. I think it's called like The Hunter or something. I played that one off stream and beat it off stream. But I'd like to play it for you guys. It doesn't really affect anything for me. Like if I played something before, I'm not afraid to play it again. Can ride the fish. I love the music in this game though. That's probably my favorite part. Last time we played this on the channel, I did so because I was reminded of it from playing through Fontaine in Genshin Impact. Actually, I was just like there was some kind of mini game where I was like diving through these rings underwater. And that's what got me to play it on the channel. It's just like, oh, I remember. Okay, so we got this little robot. Got Bubble Butt. I call him Bubble Butt. And he's gonna help us cut through the coral. Get to where we need to go, where we need to be. Man, the audio quality, it's so much better. So much better. Okay, I don't know what button to push though. Oh, there. It'll probably flash the button on the screen. But when I first played this, I didn't know what the hell I was doing as a streamer. And so things sound so much better now. I really want to know what the name of the other game was. I don't know, but this developer, all of their games are amazing. I don't have a single one that I'm like, oh, that one was dumb. You're just moving through artwork, really. There was a way you could time your swims. I forgot how to do it. To go real fast. You're going here? Oh, that's how you do it. Whenever the flippers turn gold, you dash. I see. But yeah, so this game has like, it's just all visual storytelling. But it pulls a lot of inspiration from, I guess, Sumerian mythology. It's cool. And actually, I was torn between playing this or Ecosystems, so it's not like it wasn't on my mind the entire time. We played both. Got some lore. There was a civilization here, and they did stuff. They were doing stuff. These seashells indicate whether you found like the collectibles for each stage. I am not a collector, as you can see. I am not a 100%er. I don't care as much. I just like to experience the world. Now, Annie, on the other hand, I am genuinely curious. I wonder if Annie has 100% of this, or if they've even ever played it. I don't know. Here I've played it multiple times. It's just like a relaxing game. If you're ever just like in a mood, you know, which I often am. I like games that I can play that keep me grounded, you know, in that way. Like, oh, life is beautiful. Wow. Despite whatever I may be feeling, at least I can kind of observe that somewhere that I'm not. I don't know if that makes any sense at all. That's like why when I'm at a particularly low you know, going through like a really low mood swing, I tend to gravitate towards just like losing myself in worlds like this, or in like really fantastic like isekai anime. It's just escapism, I think, is all I'm describing. I love this sequence. It's so pretty. This is what I was alluding to with Genshin Impact and Fontaine. There's a sequence in there that's like this. And I love it. I think I have to use these to boost. Oh, I love it so much. Even though I've played this several times, I still get teary-eyed going through here. I don't know why. There's just an emotion here that I can't describe. I'm one of those people that will get goosebumps with certain music. And I think that's also another part of it. Not everyone can. I'm one of the people who do. And then we come up and I think we do like a dolphin jump. No? I mean, we can. The surface is right there. Ooh-wee. Oh, look, they went with me. Oh, I didn't know they did that. Aww. It feels so warm and fuzzy inside. I feel so happy. Swimming with the fishies. Yeah, but in a good way. Literally. Swimming with them. Nematodes! Meep, 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 meep. I always think of that episode in SpongeBob. Oh, I love this game so much. It's like, it doesn't feel like a game. It's just an interactive painting. That's all it is. If you could swim into a painting, that's what this game is. I love that, and I want more games like this. It's like the market is saturated with unoriginal bullshit, but then you have like these fucking artistic masterpieces like this. I want more. I really like games that do something different. Because it's a fantastic medium for storytelling and conveying meaning. Oh, riding another current. I love the currents. I don't really know what going into them does. It makes everything light up though. Just collecting fish. Come with me! Swim with me! But yeah, Primrose, if you're out there, this is the game for you. If you love the ocean, you must play. Oh, it's so pretty! God, there's so many different kinds of fish. Also, of course, Annie, you would have 100%ed this game. I thought you did. Oh, look! I love that. I love the, that's what we call juxtaposition. That is what is called juxtaposition, honey. We're doing the same thing. I love it. And now everything's dark and gloomy. They take you through this, like, oh, this fantastic introduction to nature and all of its wonder and all of its beauty. And then they shift the tone. Like, with all these, like, man-made structures and things. So there is like a dialogue here about, you know, our interaction with nature. Let me get in here. It's just really cool. And we have to recover. We have to restore. I don't really know what this place represents. It's just some kind of like spiritual like hub. As we complete areas, they like fill up with these like phantom images of creatures and things. It's just in our mind. But there's like not a single line of dialogue. Not a single line. And I've always admired that about this developer in particular. Like with Journey, not a single line of dialogue. I mean, I guess you could press that one button to just be like to chirp or whatever. But not a single word. And yet, they were able to tell a story visually and musically. That's art. That's art. That's what we call art. Hold on real quick. Because it's bothering me, I need to know. I need to know what game I'm thinking of. Oh, the Pathless. Okay. So, in addition to, what was it? Like Journey. What else did they have? I think it was like Flower and stuff like that. There was this other game called The Pathless. It's really good. You're just like this archer, and it's very like anime art style, and I don't know how to describe it. It's lovely. It's lovely. Apparently they're working on a new game called Sword of the Sea. Interesting. I didn't know that. I'm looking forward to that whenever that comes out. Sword of the Sea. I'm assuming underwater, although the thumbnail I saw was like in the desert. Shark, energy, people worshipping. Whoa. What does the shark represent, do you think? Hmm? Symbolism. Don't you love it? Don't you love? Look at that ball of fish over there. That's a lot of fish. Can we go in? Can go in? Go in. It's crazy looking. Whoa! Oh my god. That's so cool. There was like some weird looking... Where was that structure? There. Never heard of it. Yeah, I'd never heard of it either until just now. Sword of the Sea. Sword of the Sea. I wonder if they ever gave a release date. Sorry, I'm sorry to break your immersion. Sorry to break your immersion, but I'm consumed with need for information. It just says to be announced. It's gonna feature a beautiful score by Austin Wintory? Austin Wintory? That's one of my favorite video game composers. Immersion broken, 0 of 10. Oh no! Time to unsubscribe! Oh! Oh! Well... It seems to take place in a desert, and you're just like surfing over the sand. Bringing giant shoals of fish and creatures back to life on your quest to unveil the sea. Ooh! So that's like a combined concept, right? Because Journey was all about, like sand physics and stuff, right? And then you have like, this game is all about water. Cool. I want it! And then Austin Wintory. That man. He made good music. I believe they got him to do the score for The Pathless as well. Probably this game too. I seem to recall reaching the credits in my 2023 playthrough of this and seeing his name at the end and just being like, of course it's you! Okay. Try to get in through here. Easy peasy. Do I have? Where's Bubble Butt? Where are you at? Where's Bubble Butt? Where'd he go? Let's get a new one. I need a new one. What is this? Eagle Ray. Oh. I haven't been interacting with these. Probably should be. Follow this chain, see where it goes. I see. I like all the classical architecture as well. You guys know one of my weaknesses. Classical architecture. Let's go in here. Ah. Can I... Yeah, I can. Turn! One thing is with this game, I always wondered, so they have like this resource, right? That is denser than water, but it's blue. And of course, you know, they never say what it is. It's just like this fantasy thing. I need to get another little bubble butt robot to get that thing unlocked. I don't know where he might be. Is he down here? Where are you? You know, I'm so sorry. Where could it be? Oh, where could he be? There. 3PO. Come with me. Come with me. Go up. I need you to open the coral so I can open the door. This is not the right way. And this way. This is such a like different vibe to what I've been playing lately. I was just thinking like obviously Code Vein, to go from Code Vein to this. It's just like oh, I could take a breath. Oh look, it's a statue of my love, Sidon. The shark boy, the shark prince. There's so many statues of him. Okay, we need to go this way. Open! I have to wonder how long was the development cycle for all of this? There's so many just like art assets everywhere. It was not like a copied, pasted thing. Like, people had to sit down and draw all of this shit. No. And I love that, by the way. Big fan of that. It makes a difference when something is handcrafted that way. have another thing to unlock. Lionfish! I'm so glad I get to play this with you guys though, in 2024. It's one of my favorites. Absolutely, 100%. Easily one of my favorites. Comfort game. I don't know when this came out. It was a long time ago. It was a long time ago. I want to say 2017. But it's so nice for just playing late at night and you're just like in that mood where you hate everything and you're just tired and blah. You just zone out and just swim in this beautiful landscape. What's that? It probably represents a collectible, one of those little... What are they called? Are they called nautilus? Like little nautilus shells or whatever? The Fibonacci sequence shell creature. I know. Huh. So apparently this game, it was released in 2016. It came to consoles in 2017. That's the deal there. So yeah, like, anything before the pandemic, I consider to be fucking prehistoric times. It's just different, completely different timeline. It's just a wall of collectibles that I only have 2 things. Annie put me to shame. I don't have anything. I don't have anything collected but 2 shells. Either like harvesting that stuff and using it, pouring it, making things, stuff is happening for them. How wonderful. I could have just lit up the room. But you know, I guess I prefer looking at things in the dark. Love this, by the way. The stars. I love how so much of the artwork on the walls and stuff is like drawn in the style of, you know, like it's very Sumerian, it's very Bronze Age. I like it. It's very pretty. More lore. Boy, they really worship this shark. There's like a bunch of characters on the wall as well. I don't know if it actually means anything, like all these hieroglyphics, if they can be translated. I always wondered though, maybe it's just there just to look cool. But maybe it is like a legit fantasy language. I don't know. Shark! Shark important. Shark very important. Shark is like a god. Shark is protector. Shark is symbol. And then we have this. I just love all the contrasting themes. But I'm a nerd, so I would like those things. Cold symmetry amidst the nature. There's like holes up there in the coral. Oh, this is the part with the whales. I remember. Whales. I'm a whale. I'm a whale. Look at this camera shot. Don't you love it? Everything's moving in the same direction. It's so cool. Now they're going that way. It's like a dance. The whole game is just like choreography, you know? Oh, is he gonna eat me? No. No. He's just looking at me. Hello. Hi. Whoa, I can roll apparently. He's rolling. Isn't it beautiful? Happy whales. Actual like whale singing is so cool. The fact that they can like use that to communicate over, I don't even know how long. It's a crazy distance. It's a long way. Can I interact with this? I don't think I can. Thought I could. You gotta watch out for these. They go boom. Don't worry, we don't die. We just get shocked. They're just there to make you a little anxious. To make you feel like not all is as it seems. We need to unlock this door, don't we? Here we got a lot of skeletons, as opposed to all the verdant, colorful life we had earlier. Now we got skeletons. I'm sure it's possible to avoid them, but what can you do? You can turn them off. It's just, I don't know, it's cool. It's so well thought out. Because like before we were doing the same thing, but we were doing it in an environment that had more life and was using like chains instead of cables, and like had all this classical architecture. But here it's like you're doing the same thing, but now you're doing it with technology, and now there's a lot of death and darkness, and instead of the little waterfalls lighting up, it's like lights. I love dualism. I'm going backwards. I'm getting all artsy fartsy and getting turned around in my thoughts. We need to follow the other cable. Where does it go? No, 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 no. Also, orange is a contrasting color with blue. So you'll find there's a lot of blue in the natural parts and a lot of orange in the artificial parts. I think that's pretty cool. Interesting. Look, it's Shark. Remember I told you? Shark important. Shark represent things. And he's been crushed by this technology. Oh, it's so edgy. Go. Shark go. Shark free. At the beginning of the game, I think I might have been talking over it, but at the beginning, the shark like attacks your robot or whatever, and you get like this sensation that maybe the shark is bad. and you're a little fearful of it. But then there, you know, we petted it. We pet the shark. So, hey, maybe not so fearful. Go down? I don't know. Go up. Petted does not feel like the past version, past tense of pet. I don't think it is petted. It feels weird. Go this way. Patted. Guess we do go down. The whales were trying to point me to go down. I should just follow them. Opa. Opa. I don't know what that is. Opa. What's that? That's probably the next, like, zone or whatever, huh? Whoa, squid! I wanted to take a break, so I was thinking we could use this, like, meditation spot here. On the top of Prince Sidon's head. It's not Prince Sidon, but, you know, it's a shark. Press the touchpad. What does that do? Oh. You guys can watch the fish while we take a break. Okay? Could watch these fish. It has been another hour, honey, so I want to take a break. Max says, I've been in a brainless trance since tuning in. The underwater maid took me somewhere. It maid took you somewhere. Hopefully somewhere good. Away from your stresses, your worries, your anxieties. That's why I love this game though. Okay. I'll be right back, honey. Enjoy it. Enjoy the squid. What? Hello, hi. Did the bongos work, Metallic? I see you left some bongos in the chat a minute ago. Oh. No! What? Ridiculous. Unacceptable. Also, bedtime. Okay. Good night, Metallic. Good night! And sleep tight! Don't let the vampires bite! I'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna try doing bongos to myself. Oh look, it does work! You can barely see it. You can see like the top of the ears. It do work. It do work. It's just not obvious when I'm silhouetted. So there you go, mystery solved. Oh, I got some tea. This time, it is not tea that I've made. It is just some bottled, chilled peach tea, actually. It's very good. Ooh. All right. I do love that this game has this feature though. Whenever you need to go idle or whatever. Kinda nice. I know that my music playlist doesn't really match it, but okay. Get me out of here. Something that I have come to enjoy about streaming though is like I get to have experiences like this with you guys. Whoa, what the hell are those? Are those plants or are they animals? It's so weird looking. I think they're plants. Yeah, like I get to experience games for the first time that you have experienced many times, and then vice versa. I get to share with you games that I've played many times, maybe you've never seen. So it's just kind of an interesting kind of thing. I love the visual of there's like water beneath me, despite being in water. And I can go into it, but like it pushes me back out. I don't know. It's cool. Max says, when I was in 3rd grade, I was obsessed with marine life. We had a squid dissection thing in science class. I loved it so much I got to take stuff home and force my family to watch. Force them. I love life. I guess. Like, I grew up watching a lot of PBS and stuff, and there was that one channel. Was it called Animal Planet? I think it was Animal Planet. I watched a lot of. I watched a lot of Steve Irwin's show. What was that? The Crocodile Hunter? Rocky! Animals are cool. The whole natural world is so cool. I was quite sad, you know, after he died. But I think it's really cool though how, like, his family has carried it on, especially his son, which I was very surprised. But like, it's cool. I think there was like I don't know how recent it was when I say recent, but I think there was like recently some kind of endangered species that he had discovered before his death, and then like his son managed to successfully get it to reproduce or whatever. I thought that was kind of cool. I feel like it was a turtle of some kind. I don't know. Whoa. Here we have the factory. They're making little bubble butts. Making little robots. For surveying the ocean. And mass producing those things. Then, here's the big reveal. Are you ready? I don't think you're ready for this, Jelly. I think this is where... Maybe not. Yeah, it has a power source. And then... Is that me? What? Crazy! Oh my god. Could I be manufactured? What? Am I a product of this society? Oh my god. I'm sorry. No, but that's what this game is, though. It's supposed to make you, like, think. It's supposed to make you go, huh. Whoa. Whoa. Navigate the fucking minefield. That year I also wrote a sea turtle poem, says Mac. My teacher submitted to a contest. I was supposed to read it on stage in front of an entire ballroom, and I had a panic attack. Oh no! You know, that kind of thing, though, is extremely... Like, there's so much pressure, right? Pressure to succeed. Pressure to, you know, make a good impression and own up to these expectations that were had of you. Oh, I understand that feeling. I know that feeling. Oh, the shark's tearing it up! He's like, fuck you, it's my territory! Oh shit! Oh no. It's a war we cannot win. Technology and nature. Neither side. I don't know, or some edgy shit like that. Yeah, I actually used to have quite a lot of bit of stage fright myself. But it got better over time as I found, discovered, and was taught how to deal with it. My biggest strides in that area were like in a high school whenever I was part of drama club. Oh no, shark. Helped me a lot with overcoming those like perceptions of myself. And then I got like pretty good at doing presentations and things and improvising. That's one part of high school I'll say, like, I didn't expect to be so valuable. And like for my life beyond high school. Poor shark is dead. The past is dead. The old ways are gone. What are we gonna do now? The gods have fallen. And now we live in a world ruled by mankind. What shall we do? Oh, didn't mean to go back. I keep pressing R2, and I forget that's how you dive. Turtle! Never liked my own work, so always struggled with presenting, especially at my linguistics seminar in college, but now I'm like, here ye come round! No, I'm the same way. I'm the same way. It's something that took a lifetime of kind of self-discovery and working on. I feel like it's totally natural. You're not human if you don't freak out. Whee! I see that YouTube is being a little bit of a bitch right now, so I'm gonna take the opportunity to drink my tea while it's coming back. All right. YouTube, are you gonna behave? Are you gonna behave? You better behave. Bum, bum, bum. There you go. Okay. YouTube has decided. Yes, Father, I will behave now. Good. Okay, so I need to figure out how to get this gate open. Being human rocks. I love the attitude. Okay. How do we get this open? And I'll get you open. And I'll crack this one open. Probably it's coming from above. Oh wait. Bye. Okay, bye-bye, Leah. Bye-bye. Thank you for stopping by. Haha. Ha. Have a good night. I'll see you next time. Mwah. Here we go. Being human is pretty cool. We're capable of so much. So much more than we often allow ourselves to think. Oh, I love the little stance that you take before you dive. Man, I'm gonna have to schedule the pathless at some point. Man, I really, really, really want to play it. All these games are so much fun. I've got other stuff going on this week, but maybe next week. Who knows? Maybe my just chatting stream. maybe I'll have another moment where I'm like, God, I'm bored. It'll be our backup game, we'll say. Like, if I get stuck on Code Vein or anything like that, it'll be our backup game. I always like having one. I feel like it's a good idea to always have something to fall back on. Just in case. I love all this architecture. It's so nice. It's so good. Whee! Being a human rocks, but being an Emberling. Can you imagine your life before this? Before you were an Emberling? But now you're something truly special. Now you are unlocking your potential. Do I need to die from this? Why? Whoa! I was lost without my liege. Indeed. But you have found me. I always get so happy whenever someone new finds me. It's like a long lost friend. As I know we're gonna go on all kinds of adventures together, all kinds of conversations that just haven't happened yet. Timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly. At least that's like my perception of time. It helps me a lot. Whenever I like get into a state of mind where I feel like really lonely or whatever, or lost or confused, I just remind myself, hey, timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly. You know? There's so many people, so many conversations, so much stuff that just hasn't happened yet. But time being the nature that it is, it has already happened and it is happening. Makes sense? Something I like to think about a lot is like the speed of light, right? How do I say this? Time is like, it's all relative. That's the word I'm looking for. It's relative, based upon your perspective. And due to the speed of light, you can look up at the night sky and, you know, see the stars. But what you're seeing is not in real time because of the speed of light. So you're looking into the past. And from the perspective of the stars looking back at Earth, they'd be looking into our past. So at some point in between Earth and the stars, there is an image of your past that is living in perpetuity. And I don't know why that just brings me comfort to know. I'm just swimming in circles and talking again. I do that never again. Making time to meet and get to know people too. Yeah. But yeah, that's my little rabbit hole of a rant. The nature of time. And how you can't turn it back, but it can be stretched. Especially like if you ever have like lost a loved one, right? Which I have. It's nice to know that there's technically technically there's an image of them that's still out there at a certain point. Just wild to think about. Just replaying. Isn't the universe fascinating? Into the water! Like these streams. As long as YouTube doesn't self-destruct, I suppose. There's a form of immortality here, isn't there? Now we're like swimming through Atlantis. But yeah, all that to say, I'm just glad to be here doing this, meeting people, bringing people together on this crazy journey. Woo. It's a whole city down here. I forgot the sequence. It's like a whole city. Some things never change. Some things survive time. I like to think that love is one of those things. Wasn't that like the moral of the story in like Interstellar? That was how he was able to get back. That was a good movie. I should also say this game isn't like super long. There might be another hour left of this tops. It's just a fun little kind of romp through our thoughts and feelings in this, like I said, interactive painting. Dark. Oh, I'm trying to remember what I am actually going to be doing tomorrow. Look, we're ascending. This might actually be the end. Wait, are we coming up on the end? I remember it's turning golden at the end. Tomorrow I'm playing Black Mesa, that's what I'm doing. Going back to that game. Yeah, I think we're coming up on the grand finale. Oh, hold on, I forgot my controls. Cool! We swim together. We break all the shit holding us back. Woo! Hindering our growth. Beautiful game, I agree. Hard agree. I hope I was able to help you clean your kitchen. Clean your kitchen and lose your fear of the passage of time and learn how to let go. Maybe this game is a metaphor for cleaning your kitchen. That's the real meaning. Wow. Bringing color and cleanliness where there were once the shackles of dirt and stains and clutter. You got it clean and you had a muffin. Now that's how you do it. I do that all the time. The key to getting through life as an adult, you have to give yourself a reward. At least I have to. Like, if I do this, then I'll let myself have this thing. That's what you do. Oh, I missed it. Come on down. This one we have to jump to get to. I love how all the fish follow me. Every single one. They are spellbound. There we go. My reward is usually letting go of my mental load. Just tossing it out the brain. Yes. Let go. Don't need it anymore. We hold on to too much. We hold on to way too much. Material things and mental things. Let that shit go. Like the Frozen song. shit, I missed the hole! Now we break all the shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. When I need my brain again, I have to shake off the crumbs and yes. Starting over is the hardest part of any endeavor. The rest is a piece of cake. It's all growing over the stuff. Oh, maybe there is coexistence with this new world of metal and machinery. Perhaps we can make a new home. Abzu! And that's the end! The end. See, it wasn't that long. But it was wonderful. And you can swim through the credits. Isn't that wonderful? Woo! I forgot to showcase the fact that you can like ride all of the creatures, by the way. I think you can ride the shark. How do I? Get over here! Let me ride you. Oh my god, that sounds so bad outside of context. Get back here! There we go. Austin Wintory! See? My man, Austin Wintory. He composed this soundtrack too. Told you. I love his work. He did a bunch of Assassin's Creed music as well. And other stuff. Woo! Woo! Look at all those people that worked on this game. Wow. Sir David Attenborough, what? Was he involved? You know, I wouldn't be surprised. There's a whole lot of nature stuff happening here. Composed, conducted, and produced by Austin Wintory. Look at the oboe soloist, Kristen Najus. Mixed assistant, Jeff Gartenbaum. We got Bruce Wethy and Amy Hellman on the viola. We got Nicholas Gold on the cello. Philip Dykman on the flute. We got Jim Lotz on the bassoon. Apparently there's harps. Some people on the harps there. Got some London voices. Whoa. Some sopranos, some altos, and some tenors. Text arrived from the first tablet of the Enuma Elish. See, I told you. It's Sumerian mythology and whatnot. Ooh. Got our quality assurance team of 2 people. Well, no, I guess there's more. They were just the managers. Brand. Customer support. Creative services. Wow. Woo, woo. Let me ride you again. Get back over here. Let me ride. Ride! Whoa, I'm riding the shark! Whoa! There's an achievement for doing this, but I've already played this game a million times, so I already got it. Wait, there's the thing! There's a thing down there! Shit! Hold on! Don't end! Don't end! Don't you fucking do it. Okay. I got one additional collectible in this whole new playthrough. So I guess we just keep swimming to our heart's content. But, yeah. That was Abzu. Pretty cool game. Wow, it really got me in the mindset to talk about things that were just like not related at all. I'm gonna take us back to the sanctuary. Boom, bum, bum. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had a good time. Going to bed, lovely stream. Good night, Mac. I always enjoy spending time with you. So glad that you were able to get something out of this and have a good time. I'll see you next time. Go to bed. Have good sleep. Have lovely dreams. And the same goes to all the rest of you. Thank you so much for supporting the stream in your very own way. However you watch me. I love it, honey. I love attention, and thank you for giving it to me. The most generous thing you could ever give me is your time. It is not lost on me. And speaking of time, it is that time when I say bye-bye. Okay, honey? So, I see you next time. Yeah, you were really good company for me. I hope I was good company for you. Something that I love so much about what I do is that I get the chance to just be with you guys. Seriously, that's not like a scripted thing or anything. Like, I used to be such a fucking lonely person and kept all my thoughts to myself and every bit of myself to myself, and now I have some really wonderful people to finally be able to just be with. So, anyways, night, bye bye, be good to yourselves, be good to each other, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye. I didn't mean to channel Markiplier there. Bye, honey. Bye, honey.